War. War never changes. Since the dawn of man, when tribes beat each other to death over necessities, the will to power has been the driving force of mankind. When the great fires of humanity's ambition ravaged the earth, it was not our doing, for the bloodiest chapter of human history had only begun. Britain was not spared the hellfire, and London, a monument to mankind's ambition, was returned to the state of nature. Those who emerged from the ashes did so from a network of underground bunkers known as Pindar stations. And so it was that the embers of civilization would ignite once again. Over a century later, through the military might of the Tommies, an aristocratic parliament continues to give orders. But few are still listening. In the Tower Hamlets, the fifth column rises. Training drums beat and uniforms march, all in the name of their dear leader, Eve Varney. Across the Thames, in the pastures of Richmond, a great army gathers strength. Styled on the Camelot Knights of days past, they're headed once more unto the breach. For there are whispers of angels beneath this hallowed land, a curtain of illusion and intrigue, a puppeteer behind the scene. Only one thing is certain. Those who take the road to Westminster will be forever changed. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Stand clear of the doors, please.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
So, we're at 3 deaths. We haven't accomplished a whole lot. Still a bit underleveled. Just getting the game started up here. There we are. Like level 4 or 5 or something like that. We have a few guns, not much in the way of resources. I don't know if there's any settlement building or anything like that. I'm not going to worry too much about gathering scrap, other than things we can sell and items that I'm probably going to need later. So, like, if I want to improve my weapons, I'm still going to need a lot of aluminum. Steel should be easy enough to get our hands on. Same thing with wood. Let's see. What else is there? Maybe a little bit of rubber. And then things that are a bit harder to get your hands on, although they tend to weigh a bit more, like fiber optics and I don't know how often we use ballistic fiber. I don't know. Okay, that's right. I thought we were. So we're supposed to go to Rotherhithe. I thought about trying to link up with, what's his name? And go see the Vagabonds. Maybe they're good guys, or probably more like neutrals. I'll just turn on just to kind of see. It wants us to go all the way over here. Problem is, there's a lot of things we do like little to no damage over here. Also, apparently, just shooting anywhere near the merchants, or perhaps just having guns out at all, makes them aggro to you, even if you're not attacking them. As I tried luring some ghouls to them, I started taking sniper shots at the ghouls. I never hit a merchant, I'm pretty sure. I want to go look at the VOD, I never actually did. But I'm pretty sure I never actually hit one. If I did, I certainly wasn't aiming at them. They were all aggroed. Dog got hurt, and I'm probably going to have to avoid combat for a while. Because I don't think I have any stim packs. Nope, not a one. Currency in this one is tickets. Auto caps are now scrap, giving us one steel or aluminum, one of the two. I forget which. And right now, this is kind of our base of operations, because we have a little bit of crafting. We can craft armor here and improve what we got. We can improve our weapons. Well, I need gunsmith to do so. There are still some things that might cause the game to crash. Thankfully, we haven't found too many of those. Let's see, we are weak. We have suppressed immunity. Okay, well at least we don't have... Also, here's our stats. We have only perception of 3, endurance of 7, charisma, intelligence. We're taking a negative on intelligence, but it's actually already at 11. We took 4 eyes and gifted. We are not limited to 10, apparently. When you take gifted, it does not go, oh, you need to subtract 1 point off of your intelligence and throw it into something else. So, lab rat, which is not helping us at all, you'll take 30% more damage in combat. So we need to find out more about our origin, so we need to go and talk to the kid in order to get that undone, I'm pretty sure. We already talked to a doctor and got rid of the, what lowers our damage output. And I think that was also a reduction of 30%. We have Scrounger, so we have a higher chance of finding ammo, since it's... everything's going to be very, very expensive. Ticket Collector, so we can get slightly better buying and selling prices. Toughness, and right now we are well rested. Increased chance of getting sick, which will more than likely happen when we get attacked by animals or something. And Churchill, while he is somewhat helpful, he's not the most useful of companions. So I will probably not have him for very long, if we find another person that can replace him. Maybe. So we have a crude revolver. We have Belsong, which is our only legendary currently, which we got from the Vagabonds for not joining them. Probably would have given it to me either way. We have a recon rifle. Oh, I'm sorry. It says rifle, but it's a shot shell. We have an actual rifle, which is single shot. And even though the shotgun holds 3, it's not very fast, so it may as well just be like almost like a single shot, because it is bolt action. Bolt action is very slow. And right now, since I'm not particularly high up on munitions, much less damage output with anything, that always seems to be the best bet so far, but that also puts us at exceptionally high risk. So yeah. We only have 25 tickets. I'll probably go and sell it with scotch and some of this and some of the other stuff. I'm thinking. I got tea bags. Okay, so Nuka Cherry is worth 40. And Fulton Brew is worth 50. Depending on how good our selling is, I'm going to probably end up selling some stuff. Let's see. There was a way that takes us right there. I'm trying to remember how we get there, though. I think it's through this way. We did run into one of the new enemies that were introduced in this mod. Fought him in the grocery store. The Brood Queen for the bloatflies. Along with maggots. Oversized, irradiated maggots. Let's see if I can sell like some of the Nuka-Cola and Photon and Brew and stuff. Maybe get a little bit more ammo. Maybe I can afford a stim pack. I need at least, I don't know, be nice to have at least 2. Pretty expensive. And hopefully we never actually have to use it. We can at least use it to revive the dog every so often. Let's see. I just do so little damage. So little. There seems to be quite a few mirelurks as well around my next objective. Probably just sell to you,
Need
right?
help? Certainly.
I have a left ear. Pencil. Okay. Nuka Cherry, only 13. A measly 13 with a value of, what was it, what, 40 or 50? 16. Stim packs are 149. So even if I were to sell all those, plus the beer and scotch and stuff I got, it would be nowhere near. take us to 72. Oh, the pound coins are actually kind of helpful. We can use those to get more bottles and stuff. Have the photon brew and stuff, and maybe Nuka Cola, because I do have dispensers. Phase 4. You know what? Sell that. Sell those. Not a whole lot. Cider's only 2. Sugar I'll get 2. I guess we'll go ahead and do that. That might be one thing I do, just use the pound coins on getting all the photon brews that I can, and then selling them, get more ammo or whatever. So far, the best thing I've found to try and sell are like the little batteries that count for scrap. Let's see. Pretty sure I'm not equipped to try and take on Mireworks as I am now. But if I can get to the kid, maybe that'll be enough to undo the lab rat debuff that we got going on. Certainly going to be a harder start than Fallout 4 was. Okay, don't want to do that. Investigate your origins, gear your affliction. It's not really going to give us a quest marker, I'm pretty sure. Right? Nope. Pretty dark. Oh, fuck my pumps. Man. Thanks, I guess. Alright. Just go ahead and equip that now. last time I came through this area, there was Mirelurk eggs around, but I didn't see Mirelurks just hiding out. That doesn't mean that they aren't there. As soon as I start messing with the eggs, it could probably trigger them. At least that's how 4 operated. I'm gonna get used to Sims. Got a grenade. Okay, so he's there. I don't see any particular way to get up there. But he's not aggroed, so that's fine. Glowing leaf might be useful. I gotta keep going that way. And there's all those oil canisters along with some gas we could use at some point, maybe. Don't know how effective it'll be, but it's an option. I don't know if I can see it from the top side, but there are eggs in there. Bunch of eggs over here too. Would not be surprised if there was like a Mirelurk queen or something here, which is something I really don't want to fight right now. At least the one I can see is a soft shell. They're called Mittenworks now. Not detecting any other ones, so. Where did the dog go? Wow, 16 rats, really? Is that way? At least it feels fairly empty so far. It's more crafting at least. Electronic stove, napkin, coffee tin. Is that aluminum? Yep. Okay. Hang on to that. I'm sure now he shows up. Oh, grand. Sandy shore.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Take some of the stuff if you don't mind. Stem packs? Expired syringe. I suppose. Tickets at least. A little bit more ammo. But, yeah.
Do you smell that? It's the Thames calling to us.
Okay.
You down to trade?
What do you sell?
Take a look.
Ammo. Some junk. Smelling shots. Reduce or resist fatigue and lethargy. Okay. 157. Also, I need to remember to start using cigarettes, because apparently they give us bonus XP, like 3% or something like that. Probably be a bit more helpful now. Phase 1 has no value, but miscellaneous. Nuclear material. Hang on to that for a little bit then. Actually, get that ball back. I might need it. Yeah. Is I can use that for the rifle I got. Plus it's the same ammo they use for the service rifle later on, so probably be using it at some point either way. I was expecting my eyelid to pop out. Anything off of him? Might still be a minion lurk or whatever out there. Anything in that? Well, one stim pack. That was worth it. Doesn't seem to care if I take her food.
Nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
If you say so. Just being in this marsh gave me 16 rads per second. So I guess towards the plane.
Watch yourself.
Okay.
Name's Morgan. I'm in the security business.
I don't have enough perception.
I'm a gun for hire. The fine people in that plane back there have paid for my protection, so don't go causing any trouble. Good.
Talk to him later about that.
Tough luck. My nautical employers are holding up in there until it's safe to come out. And since I need to be here to make sure no harm befalls them, I can't exactly go around smashing up Marlowe's nests, can I?
Alright.
See ya.
I now have to destroy Marlowe's nests. Or Minilurks, whatever they call them. Well, we have a bed here. Did I empty you? No, I did not. Oh well, I guess we'll leave it behind. Let's see. Well, they don't have any meat. Before I start carrying all these, do the eggs even have any value? No. No, they don't. Oh, I guess I have to technically take them. So, yeah. Right. I'll just leave it here in the chemistry lab. That. Everything else can stay. Alright, so I gotta take care of the eggs, right? Lines. Okay, so I can't break them with a melee weapon, but I can break them with gun melee. Interesting. I'll take some of the eggs. I just don't think I need to carry all of them. Now let's go back over here. this all the way over? Nope, can't jump over it. I don't want to take a swim. Okay. That's fine. Can I access this? No. Okay. I guess still nothing. Oh. Okay, seems safe. Can I do anything with it? Yeah, I can. I just need to have dirty water. Dirty water. Okay. I think hopefully I still have a bottle on hand. Probably make one more. I do want those, but not right now. No, I don't have the bottle on hand. This. Bit of oil. Let's see. This one towards that direction. Kind of curious to see how much damage I can do against it. Need it to turn around so I can shoot it in the face. Nope. Not a whole lot of damage. Maybe? I'm just glad I have guns. I had to buy this revolver. Kept getting the ammo for it, but no gun. Could be another one out there. But this is intended to be for low level. And hopefully there isn't. Wild corn. Really? Maybe the dog can just take care of it. Okay. Maybe some healing item we can make out of that. I wonder what the healing rate is for the dog and other companions. It's probably just the guy that's sitting up there by the train, or the plane rather. Doesn't have the marker on him, so... On the buses, maybe? don't trust this tree. I already checked here, right? Stuff. Hey, good more money. Yeah. Here. Missed. Alright. I guess that works. Not the best. Probably be good, although then again, lead belly would probably be a bit more helpful at this point. Might be good. Gunslinger. You've learned to discover the wastelands hidden above and find more tickets and containers. Also, sounds pretty good. We can get our perception up to average, though. Yeah, let's go for lead belly, I suppose. I wonder if we just sleep. If it, maybe not fully heal a crippled limb, but make it usable. Nice to see. Yep. I don't know if it's fully healed. We should check on that. Yep, it's fully healed. Where even are you? Down there by the radioactive green glow or something? Oh.
Watch yourself. Name's Morgan. Good. Yeah, I'm working on my turn. Thought I'd catch some rays.
Okay.
See ya.
Doesn't seem to care. No other dialogue. Here, I'll take the shopping bag.
Excuse me. Yumi. Yeah. You are a Yumi, aren't ya? But yeah. Do you think you could do something for me? My belly has the rumblies that only a Lino's Shroom pizza will solve. I'm sure you have much better things to do. But so do I, and the difference is that I'll pay you to get it for me. That is exactly correct. I'd like a shroom pizza. Not a fungus pizza. A shroom pizza. I've actually already placed the order. I just need you to pick it up. Had it made specially.
Okay. You know what? I need funds.
Please be quick. Nobody wants a cold shroom pizza.
Hopefully the ferryman will get us some mitten lurk eggs soon. They're delicious.
I was not expecting that voice. Shopping bag. That's right, ammo bag. Weighs nothing, at least.
Thames Haven, you are my pride and joy.
What's where you're
Sorry
going?
about that, human.
They don't seem to care, so we'll just take some of that stuff with us. With all those we can make use of.
Hounds learn to swim to know your kind does have two eyes, right?
Okay, let's go find out about this person.
It'd be to own a gaff like this.
Anything else to take first?
Mayday, mayday. This is Captain Drew Mitchell, Mary Alice. We're in distress over Newham. I repeat, mayday. This is an emergency broadcast to any allied British forces in the vicinity. We've encountered
I'm gonna have one of my dogs in here with me. I got two of them. One of them is in heat. One female, one male, so male doesn't like it when he's can't be with her outside. So I'll probably have him whimpering and whining a little bit off and on. Doesn't stay for very long for pets. So focused.
An EMP disturbance, likely caused by an atomic blast. Very Alice is losing control. What the fuck is the RAF? If anyone can hear this, we need assistance immediately. The navigation's a shot. We're going down fast. Pete, the Mary Alice is going down fast. Fuck it, everything's went dark. The EMP from that atomic blast has crippled our systems. Barely keep this hunk of junk airborne. Repeat, Captain Drew Mitchell, serial number 25871. We've got a crew of 3. We're over Newark, and our altitude is dropping fast. If anyone's out there, please respond. Request emergency landing permission at Biggin Hill Airport. We've overshot the Thames. Repeat, we've overshot the Thames. Come on, Mary, hold it together just a bit longer. Fuck! Looks like we're dropping in southern. Mayday, mayday. This is likely our last transition. Mayday, mayday.
That weigh anything? No, it does not. Drop that. Yeah, that's just enough.
Nicely done. Those people needed some hope. Who are you, anyway?
Rachel says hello, and she's sorry things
Not
didn't
her
work out.
fault. She's not like the others. Kicked me out of Thames when they did. Couldn't stand a human living with them.
Okay. So, who are you
Archie,
exactly?
scavenger by trade. The best locksmith in London.
Okay. Anyway, been in any underground laboratories recently?
So that's why you're here. Yeah, I know one. Barely managed to escape though. Would have been dragged back there too, if it weren't for the ferryman. You don't work for the lab, do you?
No, I woke up in one of those labs and I have no idea who I am.
I guess you want to hear the whole story. I was
Sure.
on a supply run near the Thames. There were 6 of us. One more than usual. We brought this ghoul along, Lazarus. He was supposed to be an expert. Said he knew the location of underground bunkers. And all these construction papers. Right for the taking, he promised. Turns out, they aren't as abandoned as he let on. We were searching for the entrance when they ambushed. They used some kind of gas. Everything went dark. Later on, woke up in a cell with that girl. We managed to pick the lock and escape, but we couldn't help the others. The scientists were too busy to notice us. I nabbed a guard's keys and we walked right out the entrance. The guards noticed, though. Chased me all the way to the Thames. Luckily, the ferryman was about to make a crossing. Saved my life.
Okay. Who was it that captured
I
you?
don't know, but they were bloody strong.
Okay. When was
Months
this?
ago, I'd say. Maybe 2.
Where is the entrance
Why?
to this lab?
You aren't going there, are you?
I don't have enough strength. I need to find out who I
That's
am.
fair. I'd probably want to go too if I was you. The thing is, we never actually made it to the entrance. Lazarus was being cryptic. Probably thought we were trying to con him out of his share. I don't think we were close to the entrance when they got us. Everything after that just blends into one bad dream. I remember when we escaped, climbing up a ladder. It was dark out. I could barely see my own shoes. I climbed over some rubble, I think. They were chasing me, so I ran through the streets. I had no idea where I was going, so I just kept running. That's when I found the ferryman.
Okay. What happened to the ghoul Lazarus?
We got separated, ran in different directions.
Okay. Can't remember anything else.
Not really. It was dark and I was running for my life. And the gas. I only get confused when I try to remember that night.
If you went back there, could you retrace your
Maybe.
steps?
It's been so long. If it means finding my friends, I'm willing to give it a go. I'd need the ferryman to take me back across, though. I don't fancy my chances on Tower Bridge or in the foot tunnels. Here, you can give this back to the ferryman. He gave it to me so I could defend myself. My hands barely fit around the grip. Tell him thanks, but my weapon of choice is the bobby pin.
Ferryman's friend. This weapon emits an odd smell. A smell that isn't just that of gunmetal. Kind of an interesting build. Let's see. Standard receiver, improved barrel, no sights, no muzzle. Fires 32. Oops. Probably better than what I got, right? Let's see. Improved revolver does 24. Oh, it actually does less. 119, 22. 203, that's 7. So this thing fires much faster than the other. 24, 20, just a little bit less damage. Oh, I'm still over just a little bit. We're not hungry, are we? No, but we do have weakness. I don't like keep doing it. I guess we'll drop the book. Oh. Right. How heavy is that gun? 6.7. Let's see. Help some. Do it that way, I guess.
gets louder and louder each day.
Not sure if I'll ever get over seeing a human around.
Anything else to say, horse? No? Okay. Might try and go for Gun Nut next, maybe. Or maybe I should get Life Giver, depending on how much I'm looking at taking damage. Do have some scrap that should be enough. Bunch of people there, but not much else. This lady. Let's go over here. Was over here at one point. Oh, here we are. Oh, hey, what's this? Nice.
Nothing like a swim in our Thames. Can't find it elsewhere. Take a look. But
just making sure everything's loaded up. Return to the ferryman, give him back his gun, visit the vagabonds, which probably not going to happen for a while. Retrieve a pizza from Thamesville. Well, you definitely don't want to go into the water. Weird that it triggers now. There you go. Values on. Oh. We just had a fatal error. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, at least we saved. Gotta redo some of the trades and stuff, but other than that... Let's give it a few seconds to reset. Not sure what caused it to crash that time. I've gone in and out of Thamesville without any issue. Alright, so depending on how many more of these fatal errors we get, I might just move over onto like, game of Civ or something. But I honestly don't know what may have caused it on that. Maybe it could have been that exorbitant number of rads that we were supposed to be taking. I probably could count those towards the death counter because technically we do have to restart what we did. But, I don't know. I think just tracking our legitimate deaths is going to be high enough number as it is. Three days in, and only at level 6. Or is it 4? Although it is good to confirm that certain mechanics have remained unchanged. I have not looked at any of the logs or anything to see precisely what all the changes there were. Makes it a bit more interesting that way, I suppose.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
So we're gonna grab that, grab the shopping bag, I suppose. Grab those because we can sell them.
Oh! Sorry about that, human.
Put these bottles. Take the tins.
of bones.
I'll go ahead and click this while we're here. We already listened to it. Antibiotics.
Nicely done. Those people need. Who are you?
Okay, so
Not a couldn't stand.
we'll just go ahead and skip through these.
So that would have been dragged. You don't want. Rough. I was honest and blunt. He was the right for the. We were searching later on. The scientist, the guard. I don't know. A month ago. Why? That's fair. The thing is, I don't think I remember. I climbed up. I had no idea. We got separated. Not really. I only get confused. Not really. It was dark. I only get confused. Maybe.
Just trying to bring up the menu.
It's been so long. I'd need the ferry. I don't fancy. Here, you can get. He gave it to me, so tell him thanks.
Okay. Biggest thing. Oh, that was the other thing. He gave us 88 rounds. I wish someone gave me 88 rounds. Like at the very beginning. Oh. And now we're going to drop the eggs that we do have on hand. And good. Yeah, I imagine we have to come back and talk to him after we return to the Thamesville and give the weapon back. At least I don't feel bad about giving it back because I already have something better. At least damage-wise. Still can't believe that though. Fatal error. But I was opening a door. Would not be the first one we've had for opening a door. Actually, now I think about it, I think the last door we opened wasn't even like a loading zone door. Just a door. So I guess Jordan's just going to be hanging out there. Yeah. There you are.
Step right up, take a look.
Okay, so now we have a total of 95. So yeah, I'm just going to buy some more 303.
like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Sometimes it just does not take the jump. And we technically did not discover this place. Oh, I guess it's just over there. And again, you know what, let's go into Thamesville anyway, pick up that pizza. Don't know who I need to talk to. I think there's a couple of different restaurants in there. Oh shoot, I actually did not take it, did I? Oh well, I guess we are just heading to the ferryman. First. Ain't much, but
The surface world
3 is better than 1.
gets louder and louder each day. Good to see a friendly face.
Archie says he can have his gun back.
The boy's stubborn. If he's going to survive in this city, he needs every advantage he can get. He'll need to pick up a gun sooner or later. You can have it. It's not much, but it's reliable.
Alright, I'm gonna probably sell it, unless it has something else to it that I'm not aware of.
Not entirely, but I'm sick of that infirmary. Now I need to get out on the open sea. Feel the wind on my face. Well, then I'll get better.
Okay.
I have no objections. Truthfully, it would be good for my conscience. There are places north of the Thames where a boy could live a normal life. The sanctuary at St. Paul's would take him. Though I'm not sure why you need him to cross.
I'm trying to find the lab he escaped from. I need you to take him to the dock where you found him so he can retrace his steps. But let's see why this would be good on your conscience.
Whether I like it or not, the boy became my responsibility when he jumped onto my boat. And it seems I've taken him to one bad place after another. If I could find some good people to take care of him, I can wash my hands of this ordeal.
Okay.
That makes sense. I'll take him back there, but I'll need your help. While I was lying in my sickbed, a group of hooligans marched into Bermondsey and shut the gate. Getting through won't be easy, but it's the only route out onto the Thames.
Okay. Why do these hooligans take over Bermondsey?
I suspect they're using it as a staging ground for raids. Bold of them to set up shop so close to a Tommy outpost.
Okay. How hard can it be to open the gate?
Getting through the gate should be easy. It's sailing through hooligan territory that puts us one foot in the grave. You'll need to provide us cover fire while I get us out of there. The button that opens it is upon that crow's nest. You can reach the button by lowering the crane. The way up is via a makeshift bridge by the riverfront. Be careful.
Alright. Oh, that's horrible. Alright. Able to get those shots. Not the minute. That. He said hooligans, so... Alright, so the hooligans aren't over here. Further up, I guess. Okay, where does this take me? That way. Let's be over towards this direction. Because I know there are some Tommy yards next to a cooking station. Should probably cook some food before I head on out. Jellied leeches. Huh. I'll have to remember that. Alright. Make a bunch of omelets then. Oops. Gotta get some dirty water first. I do. How many things of purify do I have? 15. That should be enough for now. Oh, I turned in all the junk. I guess I won't be. Grab stuff from here. I think I already have.
Do you smell that? It's the Thames calling to us. Off we go.
Okay. Probably die.
I'll have to drop you off at the embankment. On the other side. once brought the three of us across such choppy waters. I'll pick up Archie, and we'll meet you at the dock.
I was like, well, I overthrew it. And they do indeed have guns, so... I think I'm gonna hate that section. But we did indeed die, so... Oh, did it just do an autosave there?
Oh, nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Okay, well, while you're going on about that, I'm just going to sleep for 1 hour so we have our save in case something stupid happens. And I'm going to go and do some other stuff and come back, I guess. Because I don't have too much in the way of healing. I will, however, I was kind of hoping that it would send me all the way back just so I could talk to that one lady for the pizza delivery. No, wrong way. This is probably not going to be a whole lot, but a bit of money, a bit of experience. There should be another way through. This should work. It's over. Whoops. But just continue on. Oh well. This does not help us. What's over here? Anything? Sure, I guess. Take the few crops that we have. Let's see, that's the same building I always go into. She's probably still in here, right? Or maybe she moved over to the riverfront. I think she moved over to the riverfront.
Thames Haven.
Bit slow going. Suppose there's one other area that I could probably try and clear out. If it's kind of like the mid-alert nest that we had to deal with for the quest. That might give us a little bit of XP. It's always hidden by the brush. Oops. Gonna die. Oh. When platforming becomes all the more important. New Hand, sandwiched between a fallout from a nuclear bomb and the explosion of a nuclear reactor. Okay. So, I guess there's claymores we can use. So let's see, we need to go try. I guess I'll just check the riverfront this time first. save time. It'll give me my jump.
Excuse me. Yumi.
I will never get used to that voice on that face.
Yeah. You are a Yumi, aren't ya? But yeah, I'm sure you have...
Alright, so you want us to get a pizza for them. We're just gonna go ahead and agree to that. They make a comment that they want a shroom pizza and not a fungus pizza. That they've already placed the order. This doesn't help. But it does give us bloodleaf. All the way back, see if we get a crash from entering Thamesville. It does not like Thames Haven. You know what, we just did stuff in Thames Haven not that long ago. Alright, I'm gonna check something here real quick. Maybe something re-enabled itself that it shouldn't have. But pretty sure I disabled everything that should be causing any issues with it. looks good, but... Oh, something's causing an issue there. Let's see. Now, since I gotta go comb through everything and make sure everything's the right version of what it needs to be, is maybe something... Maybe I didn't disable a auto update on something. Sure I did, though. I'm going to be swapping over to Civ III in the meantime. So... go ahead and turn off the death counter. Get everything moved over for category. And while I might not finish, well, we're definitely not going to be finishing a game of Civ on this, I can at least get one started and then we'll finish it tomorrow. Maybe. I can hear it, but I can't see anything. Alright. Try and relaunch it one more time. It's kind of weird that now, of all times, I'm starting to get some tech issues. Okay. Alright. It's like, maybe it's not the game, maybe it's just me. But, looks like we're good. So... you know what? We'll put on huge. We'll just put everything on raging. Everything has to be all about aggression, I guess. Sure. Let's see, random all. That looks fine. We're just gonna keep things chill. I can win on Regent, but sometimes it's a bit rough. I've been getting quite a few rough maps here recently. Haven't been able to beat Monarch just yet. So, we'll just do everything on Warlord for the time being. And then... I don't know who we'll end up with. I do have things on, like, PNG and all that, right? Yeah. Random... I guess I didn't save. Alright, see what kind of world we get. Scientific and industrious, so we are the Ottomans if we're orange. We'll try. So tobacco will give us some extra gold to work with. We're going to head over towards that general direction. Change production. Put in warriors. Okay, so we get fish, we got a couple bonus grasslands. Oh, should be good. Got beaver over there. We'll probably build right about there. We're going to expand out before we build here. Just to secure as much land as we can. Let's see, 3. Pump out one more warrior then. It's not bad. We're surrounded by 4, so it's not going to grow very fast. There's not back there. We're going to take control of this guy. We're going to explore around the village. We're going to hold off for a couple turns. Just in case. Deer. Okay. Swap that back. So that's 2. Right about there. Let's see. I can pop a settler out in 3. Exploration. It's over here, just well. 2 wells. You know what, we'll just go for it. Okay, so that's 2 techs so far. Okay, we have our 3 warriors. So that should help with the happiness. Okay. So yeah, I want to take that spot. Which also means right about here. unit production just a little bit. Just so I don't have to worry about upkeep nearly as much. We're gonna clean that otherwise. About a couple of archers in, I suppose. We got a neighbor pretty close to us, Mongols, and who are you? Germany. Germany is going to be a lot harder to kill. If we can get an early kill on them, it'd be nice. And then we can focus on the Mongols. So they have the will. We'll trade you the alphabet. 10. Oh, you'll give me that for pottery? You know what? Got yourself a deal. Pottery is still helpful, just not nearly as helpful as the alphabet. Alphabet tends to be valued much higher. Oh, I definitely need to take that. So we're going for the wines, so we don't have to worry about happiness nearly as much. Over to that. Oh, they're gonna take it. This is gonna be a bit risky. Ours. So we have 2 luxuries. Just gotta get roads to them. I'll probably lose that. Oh, we were not the first to get philosophy, though. Oh, no, never mind. It's just writing. Okay, give me archers. I will give you riding if you give me horseback. Iron. I should have stopped that. Alright. I can't reach. Come on. And we lost. Alright. We're gonna lose a settler, but that's fine. I'll take their worker. And avenge. Okay, so they just deleted the units. As long as they don't attack. They didn't. Disconnect that. Be up here for a little extra sight. Okay, we'll heal for one turn. They probably won't plant there. Even if they do, it should not affect all that much. Just gonna raid for a bit. They're somehow the largest nation. One that's really nice about the Ottomans is because they're industrious. They only require 2 workers to build a road in 1 turn. What is going on? Probably what? Turn 4? Nope, that's been enough. Gonna be a little greedy. Okay, we're no longer at war, and we got a free tech off of them. Okay. I do want that, but we're gonna push. I don't know. Here? Put fish. It's not the best city though, but it will push our borders against theirs a bit. Change yours. That's a settler. Get at least one temple up. You know what? We're just gonna set a warrior like right here, just to have extra vision. Early wars. You don't have to destroy your enemy, just damage them enough. Okay. We got philosophy first. That's good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I guess we go for monarchy, construction, and currency. We're gonna build one more warrior there. Push all the way out if we can. I guess that's the best spot to build. Library. There's that guy over there. You know what? Send one guy down. Take that if we can. Shut him there. Put that guy there. Get some little outposts, I suppose. Build for the pyramids, but we'll probably swap over to the Great Library. No, that is unfortunate. Might be able to fit one over there as well. We have to irrigate a little bit to get to the plains, and then we can make better use of these cities. But I will eventually turn those into mines. There. You know what? We can mess with them a bit. Because I don't think they should have hardly enough culture to really matter. Germany has more culture than both of us. We're pretty even. For now. So plant one guy there. I'll probably move one up there. Plant here. Take that deer. And then launch against the Mongols. I'll probably have to hold off until medieval era to take out the Germans. That, or if I can get a bunch of archers together, maybe. The big problem with Germany is that they start with both spearmen and archers right out the gate. On high difficulties, especially like Cid, you really don't want to mess with these guys early on. Because they'll start off with a bunch of spearmen and archers since they already have attack, while other Cids might only start off with a big stack of warriors. So bronze working and warrior code is what they start off with. So we give them archers immediately out the gate and spearmen. Okay, I have enough to defend. Two archers, one warrior. You know what? I'll do that. Have them build over here while I keep archers pumping out at the forward base. That's probably a better plan. That should be enough. Almost missed it. Turns. Probably off to go fight barbarians. I doubt they're amassing an army to go fight Germany, although it would be funny if they did. I'd probably wait for Germany to do enough of the work and then go gang up on them. Statue of Zeus. Okay. But if I get an army together, I definitely need to attack them. That's 3. We got a little too much activity up there. Probably best not to go right now. are going north, so probably just barbs. That was quite the expansion. Get some culture and research going. Mongols are now building the pyramids. Well, probably would not be the worst thing in the world. If they actually managed to accomplish it. Probably be some other Civ though. Spend a little bit on entertainment. Guess it wouldn't be enough for that. They aren't connected either, so plays a bigger part in that. Shift that over. Last one we'll plant there. No. So if I can get the Great Library, I'll be able to get it for free. Even though it's just 1 gold and a tech. Doing that to get them happy. Hittites. Always throwing a wrench in it. Oops. Sorry, I was going to start sending them over here. Pretty decent stack. Bunch of expendables though. Alright. Got some culture to push back. I suppose. Yeah, I guess just stay there. Yeah, the Babylon victory. I had a... There's been a few games where I've had it pretty close. I'm trying to remember which one it was. That was victory points where I had like one turn. I would have lost it if I didn't get it. I'm trying to remember who it was. I know we were going against the Hittites. They were the big threat on that map. It was literally like one turn away if I didn't get enough points. I forget what I have on this one. I think I turned off the victory points, and I think it's just domination now. Yeah, we didn't get that. Right. We're just not getting anything this time. Temple of Artemis. We'll try it. 10 turns away. Now let's see. We got cultural scores on, but we don't have the victory point. Conquest, and then wonder limit. I've never had a wonder victory. I've had a couple of cultural ones though. Where I actually tried being peaceful. And then we're just gonna build like right there and block off one of the Mongol cities. That gives us food, right? Yeah. That one does. So mine that. Mine that. bit better with this city now. Probably won't finish this one tonight, but we'll get it started and then we'll finish it tomorrow. Having some issues with Fallout London. Yeah, I guess we'll put one spearman there and then a couple archers. Although now, change you over to horsemen. We're gonna get set up to invade the Mongols. I don't think I can take on Germany just yet. They usually have a pretty good military early on. Up there. Next one we're gonna put over here. What tower we're looking at now? You know what? We'll just move this one. Just to be safe. Spearman, we're going to put out one more archer here. Should be good. What was that? Grassland? Okay. Let's see. No trail for that. We're gonna hold off for now. I need my cities to get past population 6 to make it worthwhile. I suppose I could plant here if I really wanted to. Actually, it had to be more like there. If I take this over, we'll have silks. And they have ivory somewhere, probably up further north. So the tech, I did some trades. I also went to war with Mongols early on, and I got horseback riding from them. One of the things I also have turned on is accelerated production. It doesn't necessarily affect science output, I don't think. I could be wrong. But it does allow you to build things a little bit faster. So that's how I'm already able to start pumping out small little armies and get things like libraries and stuff built up. Also, because right now we're the Ottomans. So we're scientific and industrious. So we're able to build roads in one turn with only 2 workers, otherwise it only takes 2 turns. And then mines, we can do in about 2 turns with 2. They start off with masonry and bronze working. This thing is an absolute unit, if we can get to it. Attack of 8 with a defense of 3. The only other stuff is the Cossack, which is 6-3, and the best thing about them is that you can attack multiple times, and then regular cavalry, which is just 6-3, and you can only attack once. We can only attack once, but we have an attack rating of 8. So we're able to build all of our infrastructure relatively fast, and then because we're scientific, we're also able to build libraries universities and stuff like that a bit faster as well. Although I did not get the Great Library this time. It's like if we go to our capital, which is where I normally build this stuff, we have nothing. We just have a barracks and our dinky little palace. But there are some units that are just absolute units. Let's see. It's like Ancient Cavalry, if you're able to get them. Have an attack 3, defense 2, with a movement of 2. And they're free. Crusaders aren't too bad either. Let's see. With the Knights Templar. Let's see, where are they? Oh, here we are. They have an attack of 5, a defense of 3. So they're as strong as like pikemen, but their attack is stronger than the medieval infantry for an infantry unit. Which is only 4-2. One of the more well-rounded units is with Rome, with the Legionnaires, who have an attack 3, defense 3. But Persia also gets a very strong early unit. Attack 4, defense 2 for swordsmen. So they essentially have a slightly weaker medieval infantry, even in ancient era. We're going to try and get a bit of an army. We denied them horses, which is good for us. Alright, I'm going to grab that with a mine. Okay. Build that so we get a little bit more tech per turn. Now we're just going to shift everything to the south until we have about, I don't know, 15 horsemen. And I start throwing everything here just to centralize our power. And we can push against at least these two cities. If we were to attack this one now, I'd probably get destroyed. You know what, you can just keep pumping out archers. That seems fun. Horsemen. Oh, grand. We don't get that either. Fine, give me that. So, if I get the Mausoleum of Malsus, it's not bad, it's only for one city. This one, however, will make one unhappy citizen content in all cities on the continent. And I think it also keeps doing that all the way up until like modern era. Oh, I'm sorry, steam power. So by the time you get to the industrial era, it becomes obsolete. So it lasts for quite some time. Oh, right. So you can stay there, horseman. Been doing some misclicks here. Okay, build that, and sure, I guess we'll build the temple and a granary. Where was that? Halved? Kakarone. Swing belt elsewhere. French own Temple of Artemis. The Germans don't have anything worthwhile just yet either. It kind of depends on what kind of war and continent and what your factors are. But yeah, if you can attack them early on, like I took a gamble. They had a settler that was going for this particular square right here to get horses. I had just happened to be able to get an archer nearby, put the archer in the forest. As soon as they built the city, the next turn, I attacked. And then just did a little war, and I only used like 4 little units. I lost 1 settler, which was unfortunate, but a small price to pay for gaining what will eventually become a very useful city. Because I got that. I don't have any iron. Something like that sucks. I'm hoping that there might be some iron over here. And even if they get some swordsmen, as long as I can get to them before they can start pumping out a bunch, it should be fun. If you want to see very annoying civs that you really want to take out, make sure they don't have any iron. Celts is one, and the Celts can be very aggressive. So, regular swordsman, attack 3, defense 2, movement 2. Rome is also one that's a bit harder to fight if they start pumping theirs out. As they get well-rounded, attack 3, defense 3. All the good news is, if you're playing as Rome, just don't even bother with like build archers, but you don't really need to build spearmen unless you just can't get the iron. But if you can, just build a bunch of warriors and archers, and then upgrade as many of the warriors as you can before you go to war. And then you just throw archers in there, even if they're not really the ones that you're using to attack, just because you get defensive bombard, so more of your units will survive as you march across enemy land. And they can always use them as auxiliary attackers. Like if you're, you know, they only have like a few defenders left, unless they get like a hero unit, you should be able to take it. These are bad rolls, and then there's massively bad rolls. Like the whole, oh yeah, warrior from caveman era beat your modern armor somehow, and the armor was at full health. Caveman with axe beat modern tank. Does it happen often? No, thankfully. But it's weird when it does. Hilarious if it happens out on your end. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And we're going to go for granary. More science. Wealthiest nations. So we're number 3. It just kind of tells me about how much gold everyone has on hand. Also, we're going into -9. That's fine. Just drop that by 1. We got beaver for furs, and we got wines. What should we got here? Quite a few. My horsemen haven't exactly all arrived down here just yet. Yeah, we'll get that temple built, just buy us a little bit more time on civil disorder. We're going to send that one over there. I think the only civ that's both strong and just a little wonky, mostly because of its unique unit, is the Maya. They have two of the best traits, industrious and agricultural, so they can be exceptionally overpowered if you know how to use them. But the downside is no archers. You get javelin throwers. You don't get the defensive bombard, which is a bit sad. They are reasonably strong. You get attack 2, defense 2. Kind of like the bowmen, you just don't get that defensive bombard, so they are a little bit craptastic in that regard. And then you do have a small chance to enslave any units that you attack, including barbarians. And it also works if they attack you and you win. That, and really starting to go into deficit. Okay, well, at least it's not the Mongols or someone that has it. We'll get you there at least. They got horses. Oh, hey. What a convenient road. You know what? You can just build walls. Wait. Says he has one. Oh, just the worker? Okay, just need to make sure. Let's do a simple capture like that. You work for me now. Keep doing what you're doing. We're just going to sit here and pick on the Mongols as much as we can. One, and two, and the rest. Cut off some of the bleeding. Dang. Well, at least the river isn't against us. Well, I was expecting more resistance than that. Okay, we'll just put them there. You know what, it's probably safe just to march on the capital. And we managed to take the city without losing anyone, which is even more surprising. I was expecting to at least have a little bit of loss. Actually, I was kind of counting on it. Get rid of some units, but still take the city and make progression. So other than the settlers we haven't lost any combat units. No, we lost one warrior. Take that back. One warrior. Okay. Unless they have an archer just hanging out there, they probably won't attack. Sometimes if they feel like they have an excess of spearmen, they will. Okay, looks like they just popped for one. You know what? I'm going to send you up over here just to kind of scout around. While I have the opportunity. Let's just keep heading over there. And he's fine. I don't know why my computer's doing it. I think it's still acting up from the Fallout London glitching out. Doesn't seem to be affecting it too much, so I'll just let it be. Tomorrow should be much better. I'll make sure everything's refreshed and good to go. At the end of every combat. I suppose the other workaround is just turn off combat animations, but I kind of don't want to. Okay, and then we'll hold off. They'll probably attack a couple of times on them. Okay, so mine died, more than likely. Yep. They just refuse. Liberated and destroyed. Okay. Should... Getting a little wonky. Okay, so that does count as river. Let's see. Just to make sure. Yep. That was my fault. I think we go for it. And now the wonder's ours. Okay, I'm gonna go for this other city over here, just so we can get silks, and then I'm gonna push in a little bit to the north, because I'm suspecting that somewhere around here is ivory. Unless it's this one, which it could be. Yeah, we'll wait a turn. I'll send one guy over there. I have no idea who won. They won. Okay, and rebuild that. That archer just refuses to die. Okay, we're going to shift focus for some of these. I don't think that's the city. Was it? Ulaanbaatar. Maybe it is. Kind of hard to see. Be for certain. I don't have their cities memorized, but I think that's the city. Give me Ulaanbaatar? No. How desperate are you? I think we take the still. Unless I can get something else. Alright. Be back in just a moment. Alright. I also have no idea where the city is. It's all the way to the north. I'm not seeing any iron. Then again, river. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. And I think that'll work out. Okay. So, just keep building this one up so that way it can expand its population. Not sure if I should keep the city all the way up here or not. It seems like quite the ways away. I think we'll play with it for a little bit and see if anything can be accomplished. If not, we'll sell everything off and abandon it. It is not something I recommend on higher difficulties like Monarch or something. You're more than likely just going to lose it. Oops, that's not what I wanted. And this like entire thing just being in the tundra with your capital, it's not great. Neither is being in the desert. But at least with the desert, if you're agricultural and you can get to a river and get irrigation all the way up there, you can turn it useful. This, not nearly as much. I'm just taking a look to make sure there's no iron there, you know, before I decide who I'm going to conquer next. Oh, you can go past that? Past 6? I knew it was going to be kind of iffy, but you can. Fantastic. I won't really be able to make use of these as much, all these desert squares, until we get to railroads. We are not agricultural, unfortunately. But someday, it will be useful. You know what? I think we're going to build the Coliseum, then the Aqueduct. I'll just chill out there for now. We're going to connect that, and then we're going to pull from here all the way up. But I am going to take that city. I might let them live, being how persistent they are. And in ancient times, they can be quite persistent, especially if they already have like galleys and stuff. Because they could still be alive. I don't know if it counts for the player so much, because I've never been in that situation where I've had to. But if they have a settler in a galley somewhere, even if they don't have a city, they're still alive and can still technically do deals and stuff, like for military alliances. But they can't like research or build anything, obviously, until they build that city. And as soon as aqueducts are built and everything, we will probably go ahead and just revolt and move over to monarchy. Republic is strong, but okay. It's time to abandon the city. The reason why we're abandoning that city is because if we don't, there's no way for us to defend it. All this gold will disappear. And it currently has nothing to help us, currently. I figured that would happen. It's just a matter of time. But hey, look, we were getting 5 gold per turn from it. So it served a purpose. Just not for very long. And they got another city all the way up there, and yeah, these guys are going to take forever to kill. So I'll gear up, I'll give them like, I don't know, 10, 20 turns, and then go to war with them again and take this city. Why not? And then probably this one. Actually, I need to bring this guy down and see what square that's on. It's got to be that one. The one square I can't see, the ivory. So, I don't know. I don't know what kind of map we're on. I can't tell if we're temperate or like arid or something. Because there's not a whole lot of tundra, and we're pretty far down south. So it's either temperate or we're exceptionally warm. Depending on how much plains and desert we have, probably fairly warm. Era. I don't care about Republic. And since we're scientific, we got feudalism for free. You know what? We'll go for invention, then monotheism, then gunpowder. And we are still going to need iron. Iron is necessary for industrial era. Because without it, we cannot use railroads. You need coal, but you also need to have iron. Makes sense, right? Okay. Now we're going to start building marketplaces and all these. Build that. We're going to build a marketplace and then move over to that, I suppose. Depends on how much money I actually need. One more turn. You know what, we'll just go ahead and tell it to swap over to Marketplace. And there it is. So, they don't have a road connected to it, which means they have to be on top of it, right? And they are. Right, it's not going to show me because of that. 22 turns otherwise. Still? 20. At least I don't know how to delete from it, so... I don't know. That way we can just swap over. Once we get engineering, these rivers will no longer end a turn of movement. So if you find yourself in a land with lots of rivers, probably best to research that. Even anything over here? Did the Germans just build a little pocket city just for buffer? Unless there's like incense right where they built it on top. There's something like it. No, it's just desert. They built a buffer city. I suppose I would do the same too if I was worried like the French were gonna start moving too far around all my good land. That way they have a little bit extra attrition they have to go through, kinda, before they can get to anything that's meaningful. Okay. Some marketplaces. And then we should be just about good. As soon as they get built. Bring this guy back home. gonna say, you don't need an entertainer. You got 3 happy faces and 1 sad. It's fine. Take 2 turns as long as there's no one else around. Never mind. 1. So we haven't seen them yet. And considering that we're on the coast, it's unlikely we'll see too many, if at all. But with the barbarian set to raging, you can see several large stacks of just barbarians. Sometimes actually like in the reaching like 100 a stack. It gets a little insane. I would imagine playing with raging barbarians on like Civ is going to be like damn near impossible. I imagine that the strategy guides are pretty useful for quite a few things. I just don't know how much of a rebalance there was from Conquest to Play the World. Because I actually played this when Civ III and all that came out. But the problem was, I was like a little kid, so I didn't really understand a whole lot of what I was doing. And one of those playthroughs I did was inadvertently doing a 1-city challenge on like a medium-sized map or something like that, and I somehow actually won. I don't know what difficulty. It's probably Chieftain or something, but still. I think what I started doing was just, once we got to Modern, I just started building a bunch of ICBMs and just launched them at everyone. I think I had... what probably happened, and I only know this because I've actually experimented a little bit with it, is if you have the leaders, what is it? Regicide option turned on? I think that's what it's called. Where you have like your leader that you have to protect, and if he dies, your entire civ just collapses. What's funny is if you're playing against the AI, and they have, you don't have to do it like with all of them still alive, but if you have like at least 1 or 2 alive, and you just keep lobbing ICBMs at them, the game kind of doesn't know what to do, because it will register the ICBM killed them, but also didn't kill them. So their entire empire will collapse down to 1 city and like a small handful of defenders. I think somewhere like between 5 to 10. So if you're ever playing Regicide and you're just wanting to do like, I'll probably do this on like the next one we do, just for fun. Is try not to conquer too much of the world, and then just wait until we get to Modern and build a bunch of ICOs and stuff and show. Preferably when my computer's not glitching out just a tiny little bit. This one's probably just from Fallout London, but still, nonetheless. So yeah, if you're playing with the Regicide option on, I don't know if it works for mass Regicide. It might do some weird stuff. I haven't tried that. So I think they give you like what, 5 to 10 leaders you have to protect. But yeah, it's like I just want the game to end. Okay, just start launching a bunch of ICBMs, and especially if everyone's already built a bunch of railroads, just march your army over. Okay, it's over. It is Evil Gandhi's wet dream, I guess. I can just concentrate all my ICVMs onto one square. Alright. Well, we're not losing money anymore, at least. We're breaking even. You know what, we'll go like... We'll wait until this is built, and maybe I can do a government change. We're not religious, so it could take a while. In fact, let me call up everybody and see how far along they are. You have feudalism. They have monotheism and engineering. I am falling a little bit behind them. So they're going to be a problem. What about you? You do not have anything. Fantastic. Okay, so food and shields. Food determines, like the wheat stacks, the bread, determines how quickly your city grows. It's like if I were to take it off of this, 0 growth. Other things you can do is turn them into entertainers, tax collectors, scientists. Later on you can get policemen, which will take down the corruption a bit, and some other stuff, which is what you would do with your excess population. So if you want to get something built faster, you throw it on, like if I had this built up, and I didn't have the despotism penalty, I would be getting 3 shields from the hills if it was mined. I get 2 food on grasslands that are not irrigated. This one's irrigated, so I should, in theory, be getting 3, but I have the despotism penalty, so I can't. But, which is why I'll mine these bonus grasslands, especially early on, and even if I go back and irrigate them later, is because during despotism, I cannot get any benefits from irrigating them anyway, so I may as well get more shields, and with the same population growth and all that. Yeah, so all these represent the people and where they're working at, the tiles that they're working. One thing to keep in mind is civilizations can, other civs can mess with you. If they're already at war with you and they have a soldier on this square, your people cannot work this square. Now, that does not mean that if there's like a resource like iron, that you lose the iron. Until they attack that square and disconnect it from the city, you still have access to it, but you cannot work like the mines or anything else around it. If they are neutral, they will not do anything to you. Even more so if they have a passage of right. I'm pretty sure neutral units don't do anything. I don't usually have to worry about them, especially here on the coast, but... So, like, you'll get all kinds of different bonuses. So, like, here we get shields from wells, where we normally wouldn't. You get, as long as you have roads, you get coin also from those. And if they have certain bonuses, like this tobacco, you get 1 extra gold. Luxuries will also give you some gold. So, like, if we had silks, just because there's a road on it and everything, we get 4. The wines give us 1 extra gold. The furs give us 1 extra gold. And then some other stuff like oil, even though that's a resource, will also give us some extra gold and stuff as well. So, depending on what you're trying to do, because one of the strats that a lot of people, especially in multiplayer, will do is that they'll start what they call slaving their population. So, they kind of don't really give a shit about the shields so much. And what they'll do is they'll grow their population quickly, and then sacrifice like 2 or 3 of them at a time to get another unit out quickly. Of course, the problem is that eventually your people don't like that. So, if I were to try and hurry this right now, it would tell me, hurrying the Colosseum will cost the lives of 2 citizens. I could say yes, and I would lose 2 population. Now, the downside to that is because I'm trying to actually get a net gain, is because I don't have those two people working any of the tiles, I'm losing 2 gold per turn compared to what I would have had as well. And then over here, like, depending what you want, you also have to worry about maintenance cost. So each of these costs 1 gold. And commerce isn't nearly as affected with corruption, but it will affect it over time. So like here, we have 1 gold lost to corruption. So there's all kinds of like little nuances and stuff, and it kind of depends on what level you want to play. You can play it on the micro level, or you can just focus on macro. And if you're doing the conquest, some of the conquests will require you to do a lot more microing, at least early on. And then once you get into the snowball effect, you kind of just go, I don't really care as much about those outlying cities. Everything's already set. We're already pumping out like a frickin' berserker 1 a turn at like 12 cities. And then another thing to keep in mind is your sliders. It's like if I pump this up, it'll get done in 10 turns, but I'm going to be losing 17 gold a turn. And so maybe I just skirt along for a little bit, so I don't lose as much gold. And then once we get close, I raise it, and then we get it out a little bit faster. Sometimes I can catch it at the right moment, sometimes I can't. I think there's a minimum limit on how close you can be from optimum, but I'm not all that good at it. If I could master that and then get a lot better at the trades, I could probably start playing on the harder difficulties. And like me personally, I sometimes, with certain civs, I tend to have a lot more bad luck than others. So sometimes I won't prefer to play a particular civ, and it has nothing to do with the civ itself. Just the luck I've always had trying to get them set up. So it's like, oh, well, I want to play as, I don't know, the Iroquois, and I want to use their unique unit to start snowball effect. Okay, well, there's no horses on the tiny little island or the continent you've ended up on. And you've already made it all the way up to medieval age trying to push and look and find it, but you can't. Because I've actually had a couple maps where, even on huge, there were only like 4 or 5 instances of iron with max civs on. I think there is indeed a minimum on how much there can be. And then like the next map where I'm playing as a completely different civ, oh, there's just excess. There's enough iron for 2 per civ. There's another one. Do we have... Oh, we don't. Although, it is kind of funny. So maybe I should move this guy over here and make contact with the Zulu. You haven't met them. And you don't have a city over there. So right here is Germany, and all the way up here is a civ we technically have not met, and it should be the Zulu, I'm pretty sure. But because we had that city for a couple of turns, and I deleted it, I can see when people build cities around and like see the borders and stuff shift, but I can't see like other things like roads or anything like that, unless I've traded maps or something like to that effect. So the city served a little bit of purpose. It gave us like 5 gold for 3 or 4 turns, and some free vision. You know what? We're gonna put that in the wealth. The wealth is doing nothing. Okay, there we go. Got +2. Build a harbor. Germany is probably one of the more advanced nations right now, looking at them. So they're going to be a bit more dangerous. If I can get saltpeter, and if I can get to military tradition before they're able to get too much going on, we should be able to roll over just about everyone on the map. At least for a time. Wait a couple turns. So, you know what? 5 turns. Once the courthouse is done, I won't have to worry about civil disorder nearly as much. I could probably even speed it up. Yeah, that was indeed a settler. Feeling just a tiny bit locked in. Although looking at Germany, they don't have a whole lot of good cities, at least not here. Unless they got good land further back. They don't have any wonders either. Yeah, that does not reach. But I could probably speed up the process of bringing it over. Build a couple of spearmen. You know what? Build 2 workers. And then you can build that. How far along are you? I guess. You got iron? He does. Stones. Nope, he does. Okay, so Germany has iron. We'll build a marketplace first. Actually, much corruption? Yeah, we're fine. Build a granary though. Kind of hard to tell, they're not producing a whole lot. Now we got a golden age, which means we don't have to worry about losing out on funds. It also means I don't want to go into revolt. At least not yet. Is that a different yellow? Might be. Looks like it is. You know what? We will build a galley. We'll use it to kind of spy on them. Go beat up on the Mongols some more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 cities total with the capital. Alright, and then so long as we can capture this city and not raise it to the ground, that one should be guaranteed. That one, questionable, depending on population. I'll wait for one turn. That way we're set up and then we can just go right into the attack. Now, the one building that you should never build in your capital is a courthouse, because it decreases corruption. The capital, by default, will always have no corruption. Get him. Okay, so we won. Okay, they didn't raise it, which is good. Well, I guess we go for that city up there. At the very least, just to keep pressure on them. Nearly blocks them. You know what? Throw the warrior over there. we immediately have to start going for that. Now if we can get that, along with some gunpowder, we should be set. Find out what this iron is, possibly. Okay, just making sure it wasn't using that one tile. In fact, is there anything else we can build? Use? Yeah. Build that. Got one flawless. One wounded. Okay. And then we should just have one archer after this. Okay, now we have silks. Which means I should be able to do this. And we'll bump that up. So let me step down. Okay, looks like there might be one more over here. How advanced are you? Not super. So this, one square for horses. It's just up in the air on who wants it. Odd plays. Alright. Well, I'm gonna check one thing in the preferences just because, at least for tonight. Because it keeps glitching out just a little bit. Yep, one free horsey and 3 players who can't seem to figure out if they really want it or not. It's the way that the borders are going to expand. None of them are going to be touching it. That's what's going to be weird. It could be anyone's. Let's see, enemy battles. Let's see if that helps with things. A little sad, is all it's going to see is that. Just the battle ending. here. Nothing too substantial, but it would have been a glorious fight. That one would have been glorious. Only one defender only gets hit once. Still not seeing the iron. So the border has to go like right around here. Maybe it sticks up a little bit more along the coast, but totally the wrong thing. But I don't think I caught that. Okay, one aqueduct. Where is this iron? Probably inland, where I can't see it. Just a single Mongol ship. Alright, guess we'll start getting ready for Germany while fortifying against France. Then again, France might also have iron. Looks like they have plenty of hills and a few mountains. Plus, if I can get some more desert area, it'll increase the chances of us already having saltpeter within our premises. And it was destroyed. We're gonna be a little bit of a dick to France and possibly Germany. We're gonna plant over there just to give us a little bit more surface area. Okay, then we're going to connect that, which will make them a bit more happy. Alright, let's attempt. It has been liberated. Anything else that we could possibly want from them, so oh, it hasn't been 5 turns yet. Damn. Three short wars and they're gone. Oops, that's not what I wanted. No, actually, we're going to send you that way, I suppose. Oh, of course it would expand. It's fine. We'll just... It's not like right there. So they're gonna be this square or this square? Okay, since we're doing somewhat well. Okay, iron is not next to the capital, but we know where they are. Dang, Egypt, you're just gonna let France build in your backyard? It's crazy. Dang, France, you're just gonna let the Mongols build in your backyard? I mean, I would have gone up a little bit north, but I would have tried to take as much of this Greenland as I could. Granted, Mongols' capital is like right here. And then the French. Ours is all the way over here. We're gonna take all this land. almost had an error there. So you know what? Where's our Twitch? There it is. We have autosaves, but still, just to be safe. Absolutely safe. So we can continue this tomorrow, wherever I leave off. Always. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. But considering how many ICBMs I may or may not have dropped on them while playing as Gandhi, I probably have it coming. Wow, we get to meet the Sumerians and the Hittites. We found the assholes who stole the great library from us. Are they going on a world conquest tour yet? They seem to every single time I've attempted to stream, and they just pop on the map. I'm actually trying to think of a game that they haven't been in. I guess when we were playing Babylon. Oh shit, I forgot to turn that off. That's fine. I mean, I guess I could have gone up here, but that's going to be a bit risky. I found the Mongols and they're not doing too well. Imagine, you're doing so poorly, you can't even get the one useful square by your city. I just want a crumb. I just want a drop of water. Wow, we're meeting everyone. How's Japan? Not doing great. What's weird is when you see civs that should be doing good, like China, and then they're just almost always massively behind. It's weird. And then you see other civs like Portugal doing well. And just... But why? Okay, let's see. And that should expand and take that. So we'll plant here. Take 2 squares from them, 2 squares from them. Push outward, give us a little bit more of a chance for saltpeter. I'm pretty sure the AI can see right where all the resources are supposed to be, even when you can't. They certainly know whether or not a path is blocked, so I would not be surprised if they could. No, I wasn't done. Not you. The one that hasn't moved. Okay. So based on that, no, they probably don't have iron. At least not attached. That or they just don't have feudalism. They have feudalism, but they are poor. Where are you? China. Japan. What is this? Hittites, Japan, China. Germany. Let's try. Oh hey, that still hasn't been completed, has it? Forget. Metal agree. We'll probably already have had ample time to get just about up there. I'm gonna hold off on going all in on this for now. Just for now. Because it all depends if we can get saltpeter. I'm gonna go ahead and guess purple is India. Hold on from that. Looks like someone's off to war. We're just going to build roads over there, over here, everywhere. Give us every angle of attack. Oh, that's blue. So it looks like Germany has a random city over here. I don't know why I was thinking that was purple. Crimson. You have nothing I want. There is a purple. Korea. Yeah, I'm not going to give you invention for the Republic. Okay, saltpeter, saltpeter. Where is saltpeter? Saltpeter's up here. And over there. Why? Why must you be so far away? Okay, just making sure that we weren't, because I do have a couple cities built on like hills and stuff. Specifically this one. I'm pretty sure rule set is that one resource cannot be directly next to another one unless it's one of the same type. It's like 2 silks. But you couldn't have like a silk and wines. Well, we found one source of iron. But that's not the one that they have connected. So they have multiple sources. They're taunting me. Saltpeter there, or saltpeter there, saltpeter up here, saltpeter over here. So unless there's like one over here, in which case I gotta basically take over all these cities just to keep influence, plus the capital's like right there. And they are one of the more advanced nations. I could... I have a plan. I don't know who this is. Actually, I do know. It should be Sumeria, right? Yep, Sumeria. Sumeria? We haven't known each other for very long. I'm gonna stab you. Oh, and they're over there. Okay. I do have embassy with the French, right? Also doing Zululand, who is way the fuck over there. That's where your capital is, eh? Okay. Either they have massive amounts of land, or they got really wonky borders going on. And I'm more inclined to believe the wonky borders going on. Oh, no. There's 2 of them. 2 of them are the same color. Well, that's going to get confusing. We have Spain and Sumeria. I don't even have a city name. I just have... It's not the best plan, but it is a plan. We could secure some saltpeter and get roads all the way down to here. In which case we'll go all in, go for the Safai, because I don't have access to iron, and I will not be able to invade Germany, and I do not have confirmation that Paris or the French even have it. If they do, they don't have it linked. Also, would you be willing to go to war with Samaria for some silks? No? Maybe the Spanish? No? Okay. Just checking to see if they would. Okay, so that known, where are the Spanish? Spanish are there. Okay. Samaria is all the way over here. So that has to be a Spanish city, and they're already sharing a border with someone. It's probably Zululand, right? Makes sense. Looks like it. So it's probably a Spanish city. And it's gotta be small. So that means it's probably gonna be burned to the ground as soon as I take it over. I won't even have an option. We're good in place. The French have destroyed the Mongols. We didn't have to do anything. They finished them off for us. I know, we did all the work and the French are just there. Shift. These border expansions have me a little bit worried though. Although I can tell the line. You know what? Would you like just... Okay, they're just willing to accept a straight passage right. That works for me. It's like, I could tell the line, but that only works for the settler. I have a large enough stack, everyone would just, oh, you're getting ready for war. Well, not against you. Yet. Right now, that is the best option that I see. I'm not seeing any saltpeter even within French lands. Except for that one. But that's even further away, so kind of a moot point. Oh, hey, look! Saltpeter. 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 The one thing I need... I mean, if I at least had iron, I could use that with the knights and just conquer as much as I can until I get to it. But not having that, I am forced to. The unit is just too good to ignore. They keep trying to build a courthouse, but it just never works. They always decide to leave town. Needs to be weighed down by things such as law and governance. Just build a new town. I'm kind of surprised to have not heard any announcement that the French declared war on the Mongols. Which is why I should probably be a bit cautious about them entering my lands. They'll probably be the kind that, oh hey, this city's weak, attack! I mean, everything's kind of beefed up right now, but still. I should be at least a little bit cautious. Okay, 6 turns for that. Germans sending out even more settlers. Okay, who are you? I gotta wait for at least one more turn anyway. Let's see, this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can attack on turn 6. Considering they don't block my way. Okay, so we should have enough for Munich. I was going to try and scout something, but I can't do it without raising suspicion. I'm just gonna casually look around. The Zulu could potentially be dangerous. They don't have the best capital though. Okay, so it is indeed Spain. Actually. Alright, we're fine. It's trying. Plant another save just to be safe. It's like, imagine having all these hills and mountains and not having even a single speck of iron. They could probably still have some somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Alright, build that. Did we already build the cathedral? We did. You know what? We'll just build the courthouse too alongside that. And how we're doing here? Pretty good. Good. Got a free wonder. Alright. Just had to fix that before it took effect. Alright. So, with that over, you know what, we will wait for one single turn, finish chemistry, and go all in on that. Or is there just a random German medieval infantry there? Oops. We're just conducting some training exercises. No need to be alarmed. Although, probably won't be able to kill them just because of how far out they are. And I think the Egyptians are just like right there. Wait. So what is he doing sitting out? And it's just an archer. Just a lowly archer. Now, even once my forces get there, I'm not going to be attacking until the settler and the spearmen get close enough. Just to make sure no one else takes that spot. Still no iron. Really? Alright, so we're just going to build a road while we got the rite of passage all the way up to the location, and then all we got to do is connect Mugla to Ulaanbaatar, and then just this one tile, and then we will have saltpeter everywhere. While we're at it, build 2 more workers. You know what? Just put you on wealth. Did I put you on wealth? Maybe it only does it for a turn that swaps off. either minus 20 or positive 20. There is no in between, apparently. Okay, so it's only holding the wealth for 1 turn. So, how many of these do I have set up? 5, that's fine. Now, in that case, we'll just move them over there. Alright, so they could only have 1 spearman and 1 archer. It's got a puppet too. Might be a way to capture it. Oh, nice. Okay, so we don't have to rebuild. So maybe there. Oh, hey, there's saltpeter like right there too. I just don't want to do a war with France just yet. That's certainly an objective we can do. We throw our military might towards the east. I'm sorry, the west. And take out France. As much as we can of the good land, at least. We can have that, I suppose, for a while. And then we'll shift gears over towards Germany, mostly for the iron. Nope. Figured not. I still haven't gone through my revolt yet either. Just have to survive for 5 turns, so... And if we figure... Somehow they actually have horses and stuff, right? That'd be 6 a turn. We should be fine. Alright. So, still able to make a little bit of progress, at least on science. Right about there. Wouldn't be the most ideal spot, but it would give us some semblance of tactical advantage. Get roads built over there, maintain a relationship with France, and then invade, or not, and just invade France first, so we have all the infrastructure, and then shift over. Because as this is right now, won't be able to support anything for a little while. I am tempted, but then again, other than that one instance of advantage, it's not going to be a very productive city. Okay, so that's one. I can also use this to kind of monitor. So we knew that they had iron, so they are building swordsmen. Only regulars, though. Okay, 2, 3. Well, that was a fast revolution. That was actually pretty good. Still shrinking though, if we go to 50. I don't want the Republic. Trade me for silks? No? Okay. On the off chance, would you be willing to go to war with the Spanish for that? You are. Okay. I got the one city I wanted. They can fight over the rest. Get another wonder, if nothing else, just for the free units and gold. Actually, you built that. 6 turns. Yeah, we'll just plant right here so we can watch them fight. We don't have animations, but we can watch units bump into each other. And just disappear off the face of the world. You're demanding the technology for gunpowder from me? No. Why? Why would I give that to you? It's true you're technically more technologically more advanced than me, but I can pop out horsemen like frickin' candy. I'm as low as 1 per turn. Where even are we on power? You're more advanced than me, but according to this, I'm stronger than you. The audacity. And we're just going to sit there and watch the Spanish fight with the French. Once the French either make peace with them or just destroy them, we don't have any other obligations past 20 turns. We just want to make fireworks and, you know, musketmen. Me. The one thing I'm relying on to take over this world. No. I wonder, will he show me... Okay, so we have a total of 131. He will probably not show me exactly what kind of unit we have. Maybe. Oh, it will. Fantastic. Currently we have 62 horsemen on standby. I forget how much it's going to be. It's like 15-30 per. Once we get the tech, I'll probably have to lower our spending on research. But the moment we can afford to upgrade each and every single one of those, or enough of them, like 3/4, we will, just for the transgression, and since France is actually being a bit of a lad and fighting the Spanish for us, so we don't have to worry about anything. Not that they were much of a threat, but still, nonetheless. I will attack Germany. I'm going to throw a couple units over here just for safety. Just in case someone else gets involved. Okay, so we're going to lose a pop there. So it's going to be like 3, maybe 4 turns. And 10 turns for military tradition. We're going to start producing wealth. Well, what's that chapel? Okay, that's probably enough to produce wealth now. We got like 2 useful pieces of land we can use. Is anyone at war other than me? Shocking. Yeah. We could probably go for that. Accept your offer. I should probably link that ivory and see if I can trade it to someone. No. Go away. They're next on the list. Egypt. Horsemen every 2, that's fine. Right now, let's just focus on building up our capital. If it wasn't the Hittites, and it was actually like Germany that built the Great Library, even if they have a bunch of, everyone else has a bunch of texts past education, just something to keep in mind. education makes the Great Library obsolete, but even if they had like all these texts and you're behind and you don't have education yet, you'll get all of these texts the moment you capture the city with it. You just have to hold it for like a single turn. In case you ever feel bad that you don't get the Great Library, just know that there is indeed a tactic that you can use to your advantage for not having it. We can't make use of it, but maybe one of these games where someone is like right next to us and has it. Okay, so with that done, the courthouse. Yep. They will demand gold. They will demand technology. I have not yet had anyone demand a city. And occasionally on harder difficulties, they will also start demanding resources and luxuries, just straight up. Give me your oil! Or else. And like, I could see it being a problem during like Civ difficulty or something like that, but usually you should be able to have some way to circumvent it. Not entirely sure what causes them to think that they can demand things. I think if they, for whatever reason, either just out-tech you or whatever, think that they can get an advantage, then maybe. But I've had them do it where I had like control of like 62% of the world. And it's like, you're gonna make demands of me? I have actual, like, literal tanks and more than half the world at my back. Wonder what caused them to be offset. I hope you're getting ready, Germany. Why did you pick on Germany? They demanded gunpowder from me. I took that personally. Okay, one more turn, and we'll have gunpowder. And then we got 5 more turns, and then we're going to have our awesome unique unit. Actually, how quickly can we pump them out? 2 a turn? Yeah, I suppose that's fine. And then just to be safe, we're going to purchase that just so we can have a faster expansion and not have to worry about cultural conversion or something weird. We should be fine. We're not terribly behind on culture. It's not like Egypt, France, or even Germany are particularly strong culturally, so should be fine. But just to be extra safe. Plus, it'll give us that much more vision. I'm also going to keep a bunch of horsemen here. And then I'll plant the settler here to expand our population as soon as we have that expansion so I can make use of the grasslands. Anyway, let's go back and see how France is doing. That's one. Just barely. We got a single horseman in there. Alright. Might be time to make some trades. I give you chemistry, will you give me theology? And 17 gold, and you know what? Chivalry? No. Republic? No. Okay. Good. Oh, just all of them? Okay. World map? No. Territorial map? Good enough for me. We're definitely not going to be getting Sistine Chapel. They've had too long to build it. Let's see, who else might be advanced? I'm not trading with Germany though. I'm just gonna see what they got. They don't have horses. Oh. Oh. That's really good. That's really good. They don't have horses. Oh. We're gonna be able to do so much damage then. So the reason why they don't have horses is so good, they don't have any units that can move 2 squares. So they literally can't reach any of my cities, but I can touch theirs instantly. Also, just out of curiosity, how much does the... Oh, just culture. Okay. Hanging Gardens brings in gold, though. I guess it starts bringing in gold after it becomes obsolete, maybe? What is that? Just spearmen? We'll just casually watch a war happen. Yeah, I should probably change them all over to universities. So we will have that much more science being pumped out as well. You're taking 2, so yes, we'll swap you over. The cities that are producing horsemen at a rate of 1 per turn will just keep going. And we'll shut the rest of them down, at least temporarily. Alright. Should be fine. We're going to send a few up here. I don't expect hardly any resistance from this city. Maybe a little bit from that. But that's the prize. Because regardless, we are going to need iron for industrial era. I know it hasn't been that long, but how much longer for the obligation? 8 more turns. And then we can beat up on them, make some demands, maybe get some gold. They'll probably be dirt poor, but looks like we pushed him back. Give me a map of your territory. Why? Why should I? It is fortunate that the invincible Hittite army is hotly engaged elsewhere, or the doom of the Ottomans would be at hand. I mean, tick-tock, you've got 1 turn. No, I'm fulfilling my obligation on that one. Okay, we're gonna go for that. I mean, he's so far away. I got a territory map because I traded him tech for other tech. He just didn't have any gold or anything, so it's like, sure, I'll take a map of your territory. And yeah, he is fairly large. But everyone that makes demands is going on the list. And keep in mind, we have conquest, but we do not have domination. Meaning that even if we control 70% of the map, which the cutoff is like 66% of the map and 66% of the population typically, that doesn't come into effect because it's no longer a win condition. We have Wonder, time limit, run out of turns, Score for the tiebreaker, Cultural, which no one's anywhere close to yet. Well, Constantinople is much higher than us, so I might have to take them down a couple of notches at some point, just to mess with them. But Conquest, eliminate all rivals. And the Hittites are pretty strong right now. And the reason why they're strong is because of their unique unit. All they have to do is get horses. Then they're pretty much set for a good chunk of the game. And they will just mass produce them, and they're pretty cheap too. It's a 3-man chariot, which only requires the wheel. Attack 2, defense 2, movement 2. They don't need to build any other unit except for this, so they can build them in mass. You have your attack, and then you have your defense. The only thing you don't have is defensive bombard, but when you can mass produce them, who cares? It's kind of like, why bother with anything else when you can just have the one? And then, since they're horse, you can move them pretty fast. The only thing that will hold them up is things like jungle and mountains, which they cannot cross. There has to be a road, and I think it has to be friendly. I could be wrong with that part, but I'm pretty sure that's like the only thing that really limits them. It should say... Oh yes, and they cannot enter mountains, volcanoes, jungle, or marsh terrain unless following a road. So if you're on Pangaea and everyone's basically surrounded by jungle, very, very useless unit. Because they're going to have to build roads everywhere, and they're going to be reliant on you having roads to invade you. But if you don't have roads, their units can't enter. So they have to rely on everything else, like warriors, archers, spearmen. Alright. We need 4,420. Well, you know what? Take this all the way down, that gives us 147. And it'll take us 3 turns per, where we were originally pumping them out for 1. And it's going to cost 52 gold. And they still have regular spearmen for a good chunk of them. I'm very tempted, but not yet. Not quite yet. Six more turns for that. A kind of a non-issue. Because if France makes peace with them early on, then we no longer have an obligation. Which also means that they no longer receive whatever it was we were selling on. Silks, I think. Although, if I haven't already. Nope. I can't afford to buy ivories, unfortunately. I'm half tempted just to go to war with Germany right now. But but maybe I should wait just for a bit. Okay, and we're actually out of funds for the rest. But now we have this glorious, slightly overpowered unit. We're going to have plenty of fun with him. I think tomorrow is when we'll start a war with Germany. Just because I like to see it through from start to finish. Even if we don't finish the entire map tomorrow. I think we got a pretty good start. We got everything we technically need. I just gotta be able to defend this one particular city. That is the key to everything, ironically enough. At least until we start taking over more items like that city, possibly, or anything else that has saltpeter. There's a fair amount of chance that we will have rubber. A small chance we'll have oil. And I'd say probably a moderate chance that we have aluminum and possibly uranium. It's like rubber will always pop in jungles, forests, and marsh. Saltpeter can only be found in hills, mountains, and desert. Uranium is found in mountains and forests. Oil is tundra, desert, and marsh. Iron is hills and mountains. Horses, grasslands, plains, and hills. Coal is hills, mountains, and jungles. And aluminum is only ever found in hills and tundra. So we have enough of all the biomes that we should be able to get at least one of them with what we have for right now. So Germany does not have theology. Germany does not have gunpowder. They have gems. They have gems and they have iron. But they don't have horses. And since they don't have gunpowder, we won't know they have saltpeter. Which is also something to keep in mind. That while the AI possibly already knows where all the resources are, so they know right where they should build. They technically cannot trade anything until they have the technology that would give them the visibility to it. So if you had some like little nation that's you're buddy with, and you're trying to get a resource they have access of, but they can't technically give it to you because they don't have the tech to actually see it in a fair game, you can't trade for it. It's like if the Hittites were willing to had excess saltpeter and I was trying to do a trade with them and they didn't have gunpowder, they can't trade it to me because they don't have it, so they can't see it. So sometimes you might have to trade them or give them technology if you need to do a particular trade. It's kind of a very, very niche situation, I think, but all the little angles help. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there. And I don't think I have anyone that I've watched before streaming right now. Maybe. I have to learn how to use this better on mobile. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. I should be back around 9:30-ish, somewhere between 9:30 and 10 Pacific Standard Time PM. And we'll continue this onward. And then one of the things I gotta do over the weekend, going into next week, is take a look and see what might be causing issues with Fallout London. I think I had all the auto updaters turned off, but just in case. It's for whatever reason I can't enter like the only city that I have access to currently, and keeps crashing the game. So, but until next time, stay healthy, stay frosty. Until then, see ya.